Hello? Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go. All right. I got the dub fairly quickly, so we'll oh, I mean we'll gloss over my game, but what I will do is hopefully there we go. Okay. There's the games. I'm just gonna get all the games in a tab, and then we can go from there. And that's that one. Oh, we got loads of Anushka games up. Okay, fine. That's Kostya. So this one can go. And then we've got my game somewhere. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. All right, we got the dub. We got the dub. OBS. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Here. Okay, so that's the one that we want to keep. We'll delete this one, and we'll delete this one, and then I will pay attention to chat. Give me 1 second, chat. We're trying. We're trying our best here, you know? Apologies for the scuffed nature of this stream. But yeah, long stories. Things were happening. Things were happening. Oh, is the audio too loud? Is it like a little bit? Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Have we got the stream together up as well? I don't want this in the desktop. Okay. Actually, okay. I've got a better idea. Oh no. I did something crazy. Chat. I've ruined it. Up there? Okay. Ooh. I don't know how Anushka had this. Oh well, we'll readjust. So yeah, I finished my game early, so I thought I'd just come in and do some commentary. Okay, I can see chat. I think I can see chat. We've got shared chat. Can someone just, if you can hear me, just like let me know in chat. That would be fantastic. I would love that. And then we can get going into games. Hey, Dijon. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It is round 6 of our lovely tournament in Rilton. They are incredible. The guys, the organisers, everyone has been doing such a great and lovely job. So thanks for popping in. So far today, I managed to get a win, which is good. So one of us has won, and then we've got Anushka and Kostya also gaming their best chess today. Let's see if I can get this. Yeah, there we go. This is Anushka's game, as you can see. So we'll just have a look where she's at, what she's up to, what she's doing. Is the chessboard okay? The chessboard is okay. Okay, so she's having a good think. She is white today. She's playing an 1817. Sorry about your behavior. I really want her to win. I've missed the bad behavior, so we will see. So we're seeing Anushka's probably going to go into a Catalan. Ooh, okay, interesting. I do not know this opening, so like Queen's Gambit accepted, I assume this is. Her opponent probably is prepped for this. Yeah, I don't know any of the theories, so we'll go through. This all seems very normal. Bishop b4 seems aggressive, but I don't personally. Also, chat, can you hear me? I got a hey from Dijin, but that was it. No one's really replied, which worries me. Oh, I've got my laptop as well. Let me get my laptop out. And you know what? What's even better about? You can hear. Great, thank you. Okay. And what's awesome about me having my laptop as well is I can do big screen chat. You know. Is everybody good? Oh, I hurt myself. Great. Okay. So. Anushka played Queen Gate earlier this tournament, I think. Yeah, I saw this. Someone, I mean, did she play it or did she get it played against her, Oscar? And hello, Oscar. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. I haven't actually been on stream chatting to chat, so it's kind of nice. This is great. I'm here for this. Today was a quick dub as well, which is nice. But I literally played against like the lowest rated guy in the tournament, so. You did. Okay, so Chess.com isn't letting me cycle through the moves. Okay, so we bishop b5, bishop takes c4, castles, knight b d7, bishop d2. This all makes like loads of sense. This bishop on b4 I just think didn't really do anything, in honesty. a4, also from Anushka earlier, stops like this kind of b5 expansion, which is pretty good. Queen c2, just a normal move, I guess. Queen c7 would be on the cards for me because I want my bishop on d6. So queen e7, even, did I say e2? Queen e7 doesn't feel huge to me. I personally would have gone a different way. But sure. Maybe there's some problems with queen c7 that I don't know about, but I think, yeah, okay. So they obviously know the opening better than me. I don't play d4 stuff. And then we see queen c2, which is also a very normal move, and followed up by a5. So this bishop is cemento. It's like a nice outpost. And it means that if we ever take, the queen can kind of reload on this square. So yeah. Bishop back to d3 makes sense. We're creating the battery. Just to like soften up this pawn, this knight can't move. There may be some h6 in the future. But our opponent breaks with e5, which makes a lot of sense. This is the reason. So I'm going to say a lot of things and not understand moves until things happen later. The reason queen e7 is that it supports this e5 break, which is very important. So maybe this is why our plan of bishop queen c2 wasn't the one. Maybe we needed just a rook e1. So after e5, we try and push e4 maybe. Which is a different way to kind of counter the break. Maybe. Again, probably kind of wrong, but I always like putting pieces against the enemy queen. Engine doesn't necessarily agree. Fine. But maybe there was a world of knight e5 and we don't care about the double pawns as well. Because I'm trying to think, what moves do I want to play? e4 could potentially be a move, but I don't think that really does anything for us at all. Queen b3 also kind of funky, so yeah, I'm not sure about this position. But queen c2, this all feels natural. We opt to take with the knight. This is interesting. It probably transposes to some extent, but do we actually need to take? Because if you push, as it currently stands, okay, there's some tactics maybe, but maybe we even go like knight e4. Maybe. Because on knight e4, this is an interesting idea. It might be terrible. But if you take with the bishop like so, then our knight on, like, we're covering all the squares. So for example, something like this. Probably just knight takes. I don't know which knight. There's no e4 because we win the pawn back, and stuff like that. So knight e4 is probably a really interesting move for Anushka to have a look here. But she opts to trade down, which is all fine. The position is fairly equal. Suppose a black edge. I suppose this outpost is very annoying. I would love to trade dark squared bishops though. So maybe knight e4 again is a good idea. I don't know how black should respond. Apparently knight g4, knight takes e4, all moves. I don't mind this so much. We're threatening this pawn. No, we're hanging a piece. Whoops. So knight takes e4, bishop takes b4, very important intermezzo, and then we take on e4. Yeah, and then we've got a game. The problem is our pawns are going to be fixed to light squares. And we've got this like 3 against 2, which is like doubled 3 against 2, so it's not quite 3 against 2, but it sort of is at the same time. It will be 2 against 1 because the doubled pawns are actually quite strong, I think, in this scenario. You can always maybe undouble pawns by pushing b5 as well. So yeah, in the end game, or in the we're in the middle game. We got queen and bishop versus queen, bishop, and rook. Queen, bishop, and rook of the same color. Yeah, I'm not sure how this fares. So let's have a look and see where we're at. We'll reset the board to the live position. And we see queen takes, so we might see knight e4. Or we may even see knight e2. Let's keep some pieces on the board. Let's try and control some of these squares. And the question is, does black want to trade dark squared bishops? Because they get some annoying activity that doesn't work because we have bishop takes h7. So bishop e7, I wouldn't mind, or bishop, actually, you know what, bishop d6, also annoying, right? And the question is, do we want to move the knight or do we want to push? I don't like giving up the light squares in this scenario, because if we do something like this is just always annoying, right? Always annoying. And their pieces are like well coordinated and ours just aren't there yet. So we're trying. Okay. Let's have a quick look at Kostya's game. I'm also gonna get the event up. Let's on my laptop so I can just have like an overview. You guys won't be able to see, but I like to have an overview of all the games. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Also, Oscar, how was your New Year's? Did you do anything? Family-oriented New Year vibes? Chess New Year vibes? How was it?
And in this case, normally, as white has got more space, it is in white sort of swapped off any pieces. Not possible because then a take.
Okay, so Kostya's opening we need to have a good look at, right? Also, I want to check in on Zach's game, see how that's doing.
So the question is, and then it's like we have seen so far for black, it's about finding waiting moves, but that they should still improve your position a bit. And that is.
So yeah, I actually did do a post-mortem with my opponent as well, guys. Just even though it was a quick one, I just felt the need to show him his opening. I played a very tricky line against him, specifically because I knew he would crumble. Not much for New Year's, played a rapid tournament on the 28th, which he did very well. That doesn't surprise me, Oscar. I feel like, do you feel rapid is a good time control for you? I feel like you're a good rapid player. Like, it's enough time for some critical things. Also, we got the right orientation. We do have the right orientation for Kostya. Okay, so let's have a look at Kostya's opening. 3.5 out of 7 with expected score of 2.6. Nice. Finish shared third, fourth. That's epic. That's actually huge. I love it when you do better than the expected scores. Okay, so c4, g6, e4, clamping on the d5 square. So really interesting way to play. We get all of the central space. So this is a very normal way to play against like a King's Indian defense. So Kostya's been playing the King's Indian defense, or is currently. d6. Just covering some of these squares. You don't really want to push either of these pawns just yet. White wants to choose when and where they will break. They've got 3 options as it currently stands. So we have lots of normal development, and we hit them with e5. This is either to try and get them to commit, or we can go, if they want, they can go takes, pawn takes, and then queen takes, which I'm assuming would be okay for black. Yeah, so if they do take, I think it's just a very equal game, right? So it's not ambitious of white to go for this endgame. The queens are down. Black doesn't really have any weaknesses. We've got a piece that is looking at d5, so if you want to stick a knight there, we can always kick it out. Or trade and kick. Hope you had a good New Year's up north. I had an incredible New Year's with Kostya, Anushka, and Zach, which was awesome. And Emily plays chess, and a few other people. Jay, legendary Jay, and Chexy, which was cool. So yeah. Coach's game, yep. White pushes, taking the space, central space. So the engine always hates positions like this for black because there's no space, but it's a King's Indian, so it's like +1 until it isn't, kind of. So normal plans. So a5, looking for a knight b6, knight a6, and knight c5 kind of ideas. You can't push and stuff like this. So yeah, he's following up with the plan. He doesn't have to stick his knight there just yet. It's also controlling this square, so there's no like a3, b5 as it currently stands. Bishop c7 gives us some space along the diagonal. If any of these do break or push, then we've got that. But it also connects our queen and rook in the event that we want to open up the files. Okay, so all kind of normal plans. Wow, we're pushing on both sides of the board. This is insane. I'm wondering if like what breaks are important for white here. You gain 27 rapid rating. Holy hell. Happy New Year, Madam Young. Congrats on the win. Thank you. I'll zip through it quickly for chat in a bit. Or if anyone is present who wants me to go through it now, I can. But catching up to Kostya's game. Okay, so we trade dark squared bishops. That's kind of like a bad piece for us. But it seems important for white to do so. I imagine this rook is very, very misplaced. And I don't know what our plan is. Because obviously now we can't castle. We could manually castle though, if we want to. That could be a plan. And now, oh, hello. Now we're trying heavily for b4. So b4 takes, pawn takes. We can't recapture with the knight. So this is a good understanding of the position. So as I was saying, a lot of our moves were to prevent b4, and now we can't really prevent it. And then our knight looks silly. If b4 is successful, it's actually, our knight is silly, and we probably want to keep the tension, maybe, because otherwise they get the open files. So b4 is coming next, right? So if we make a random move, like so, b4, if we take, pawn takes, our knight is very silly. Like it can't go anywhere. It's got no life. It's got no friends, you know? So that's kind of scary. So we don't want to do that. But maybe it doesn't really matter. Like what is our plan? This is the thing. But weirdly, King f8 is the play. We want to get our king safe. And on b4, I'm assuming we just leave the tension. We must just leave the tension, because I don't know what else we should really try and do. And maybe we just need to go king g7 and say, come at me. You did not see my game. I've been doing a little prep for the OTB Blitz tournament tonight. Nice. I'll flick through it really quickly then, because we are now up to date on Kostya's game. I mean, my opponent was not rated, unfortunately. But I maybe shouldn't have played this c4 line, but I knew that he would crumble, because c4 is really interesting, and I probably should have saved it for a higher rated opponent, because it is a nasty line, a very nasty line. Okay, Anushka's game has concluded. So knight takes, pawn takes, and we don't get knight e4. We get rook a d1, which I think is fair. I don't mind this as a move. I think it's trying to not hang the bishop, which makes a lot of sense. Very logical move. The thing is, she had intermezzo. So with knight takes, so I think she wants knight e4, and we're going to get that next. So knight takes, bishop takes b4. Important move, important intermezzo move. Now they can move their knight, but I don't think the desperado works, because we just take on h7, and then we have like rook takes even. But even if we just play rook takes, oh no, we have better. We hit the queen, and then we pick up the knight. That's the way. In general, black should never play b takes f3 without being provoked to do so when they have not castled yet. Yeah. Saving variations make no sense for you. Give you a win, it was worth it. Yeah, but it gave me a win against someone I should effectively have won against. Anyway, I didn't need to play a crazy line. I just needed to just play a game and wait for him to crumble. But I played something to just put him in the hardest position possible early in the game. Most people don't, but most people at tournaments do, I would say, yellow. So that's the thing, yellow. Every opponent I've had so far has prepped against me. My loss against the 1700, he prepped the hell out of a b3 French for me because he saw it as a weakness. Unfortunately, I outplayed him, and then I threw. So, that's the way it goes. But I spent half an hour on move 4 because I was trying to figure out what his prep was, and why I shouldn't make certain moves, because he had a very aggressive line. He came straight at me. So yeah, everyone so far has prepped against me when I've been analyzed against them. This is the first opponent that hadn't. There are free databases online, so I don't have ChessBase. I don't have any paid databases either. So yeah, and also I didn't have any games against my opponent. Alas, I did find his online account, so I saw he played a Caro-Kann. Yeah, I agree. I also think the opponent saw the QGA stuff. So it's important to analyze your games straight after. Oh, so did we get knight takes e4? Is this the line? No. We're on queen takes e5. Oh, wow. Okay, so we had a few moves, and f4 has just come straight at us. Now, this is incredibly committal. Part of my worry is, can you not just go bishop f5 here, bishop c5 here, and put pressure on this crazy massive weakness? Obviously not yet, but oh, maybe even queen h5. Maybe even queen h5. Yeah, we're going to have weaknesses, because if, I don't know, there's so many problems for us. This is scary, but maybe hard to counter, because the only move I see is queen c5. Here she looks fine, but f4 is crazy town, right? Do we have knight e4? Knight takes, bishop takes. Maybe we're okay. Like, it's complicated. This is complicated stuff. F4, I mean, okay, engine just gives it a big, like, this obviously really gives me heebie-jeebies when I see the engine eval. But how do you capitalize? I think it's actually really tricky. But we have created a massive weakness. And I don't know what our attack is. Like, what's our follow-up plan? What's our follow-up plan? All right, guys. We'll have a quick look at my my game as well, just because I'm here and there's stuff going on. There'll be big things all around. So e4, e6, d4, d5. You still have a hard time believing that prepping deeply for anyone matters at all. If you play openings, you know well enough. No preparation from your... No, I agree. I agree. Like, anytime I played a French, I barely prep, right? I know my opening well enough. I just look over some lines that I don't like playing against, just to make sure I don't fall into any traps. I agree, Yellow. Like, if you know openings well enough, you'll have a better sense of the middle game, irrelevant of them getting a good spot in the theory out of the opening. Was it planned? No, I wish. But I thought I had to win quickly today, so I could commentate, you know. That'd be hilarious, though. I mean, that did play on my mind. I was like, if I finish quickly, I can do commentary. So we take knight c6, knight f3, bishop g4, c3. Idea being... and it's actually really hard for you to, like, yeah, you're just losing. So he has actually played this before online. Hey, Dijon. So yeah. So he plays this, which is completely fine, and then I play bishop b5. I've never played this before. This is the correct way to play. Usually I play queen g3 or something like that. Knight c6 only move, and then I play this tricky move c4. This pawn is hanging, and then if you take, I will win the rook or the exchange. Oh no, sorry, just win the rook, full stop. So you can't do that. And there's a series of almost only moves, really. You can play a6, but I actually think the only move to play is knight f6. You thought e6 instead of bishop f3 is a move. That is also a move. Bishop takes f3 is a move. It is all theoretical, but it obviously gets spicy. You don't play early c5. Yeah, I've faced this a lot. Bishop takes f3 a lot. It seems logical, but e6 completely fine. And then I was expecting this, to be honest, from my opponent. And he still falls in. If he takes the knight, he still loses. If he takes here, I go queen a4 check. And you can't block with the queen because I go bishop up and then we take the bishop. But I will take this knight next move, essentially. And if you drop the knight back, I win the bishop. So yeah, that pawn isn't hanging. It just looks like it is. And then we get a normal game. There's a few ways you can play. So yeah. But yeah, so we play this tricky c4 line, and then rook c8. I was trying to find the best continuation here. It must just be to take the pawn and pin the knight. Okay, giving it an exclam, I'm guessing that's the only move. Because then on a6, we take, you take, I take, and then rook b8. I was highly debating whether I play bishop here. I didn't like some stuff with d4, bishop takes. queen e7. But then I thought maybe there's various things I can do, but like I can also go queen here, which I'm not a million percent sure of, or queen check. Maybe queen check's interesting. Because if you go here, then I think I just castle. If you take, you just get cooked. You just get cooked. So I didn't do this. I opted actually to just be simple. Simple chess. Actually, no, I opted to be even simpler. I castled. I just castled. And then, like, bishop d4 stuff comes. It goes both ways. They also play openings they know well enough. The difference between prep versus no prep is just having an idea beforehand. Well, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I had looked at a Caro beforehand with a c4 idea, and I thought it was interesting, so I played it, and I just crushed. And my opponent plays a Caro, and he's always been played for the past 4 years as a Caro. So, you know, and he's never seen it. So and it does make a difference if you learn how to make a position in someone else's opening that isn't a position that they're used to. Yeah, I think castles is just a cool, calm move because then I still have all of the same ideas. I haven't committed to anything other than making my king safe and allowing zero counterplay. I was really annoyed at myself on my game in the last round because I was winning and then I allowed all the counterplay. I didn't need to allow anything. So yeah, now knight develops and we just continue the steamroll. We take and he resigns. So yeah, I was still rook e1, but then I thought like you have some f6 kind of stuff, like all that kind of thing. I also thought rook here was interesting as well, because then if you do take, then I mean you're just gonna get cooked. Where do I want to be? I know I just keep cooking. But yeah, it's all winning. It's all winning. So yeah, that was my game. GG's. GG. Oh, you guys won't get the reference. Okay. All right, Kostya's game. C6. Huge. Now, what is the idea behind C6? This is very interesting. I am, yeah, Oscar, I actually am, except for the loss, because my score, like, I played for the first 4 rounds, 2,000 up, and I played really well. I think I played really well. And I went for it against a 2100, which was incorrect. I missed one move, but I was happy with my play. But hey, Derp. And yeah, so except because the 1700 I outplayed, and then I got like, yeah, I just did some stupid things and I tanked and I was low on time. So that was the problem because I was scared of the opening and he prepped the hell out of it for me and I still came out better. So I was happy with that, but I wasn't happy with that I threw it. I was playing hope chess. Me and Kostya went over this after. I played a lot of hope chess in the hopes that he was going to blunder, which is the worst thing you can do. Yeah, I did overpress. Oh, and I overpressed a game that I should have won as well in the rook endgame against the 2000. I think that's the game you're talking about, maybe, where I was like should have just lost, and it was rook versus 2 pawns, king rook and 2 pawns versus my king and rook. Like that's a 1 game for him, and I somehow managed to hold. But I overpressed to get to that position, and I had some really nice resource. But I saw all the right ideas. I just I didn't play them. But again, I was happy with my play. So good. Okay. Now, what is the idea here? What are normal moves? What are all the normal moves for white here? Castles feels like a good idea. Are we trying to take in the middle? Is that what is happening? Or do we just want c5 to stop b4? Ah, this might be the idea. Because now, if you take, right, this must be the play to create a more active bishop. We have a backwards pawn, which I don't like entirely. But in the event of knight coming in, I'm assuming we would just take. Maybe with the bishop. Maybe not. Trying to handle this pawn, yeah? Might be the play. Yellow, that's an interesting way to look at it. I agree and I don't agree with you all at the same time, because I think prep in something new has gotten me a win against much higher rated players. But that's also because once I got to the position I knew was slightly better, or they had the edge, I'd spent time trying to understand the position. And in a classical game, you have lots of time to do so. I'm going to have to turn the lights back on. Thanks, Johnny. Thank you. My guy. My guy. Happy New Year's. D takes c6, b takes c6, b4 bad. Okay, let's go b4. There must be a reason, though. Maybe not. No, I think you're right, Oscar. Yeah, Derp, tell me about it. This is also the reason why I think I did throw. I spent 30 minutes on like the opening. Eskia, hello, 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 hello. Happy New Year, man. And Happy New Year to everyone I haven't said Happy New Year to. There's so many people. But we're here for it. Yeah, b4 also looks kind of annoying. Yeah, I concur. Because if we take, then we've got this like isolated pawn. And maybe it's the play. So yeah, let's reload. C3. Engine's giving it a question mark, but the idea must be c5. His opponent is having a big thing though. Like, look at the time. Wow, his opponent is 40 minutes to Kostya's 1 hour. Also yellow. What I would say is what preparation does is it gives me experience in new positions and gives me new ideas and understanding of chess. So actually I think all of the prep that I've done over the past 2 tournaments now has made me a much better player, because there's so many ideas that I think are fascinating that I'm applying to things that I know already and openings I know already, or different ways of playing. So I actually think the preparation goes deeper than just having an advantage for one game. I actually think it goes deeper in terms of your chess understanding. In general, yeah. And I will lose games because of my prep and not understanding, and I will learn from them as well. Like, that's it. Like, this, all of the tournaments that I'm playing, it's like, it's all experience, right? It's all about just gaining experience. Okay, let's have a look at Anushka's game. So we saw f4, which is a huge move, and instantly we get queen h5. Bro's looking for knight g4. So what? We also have bishop e2 here, and we can improve our bishop. Oh no, yeah, I also don't disagree with your points, Yellow. Like, I think they are valid, and I think like I agree. Momentary advantage, I will lose games. I will like it doesn't, but I think in the long term it helps me as a chess player improve to some extent. But I also agree that it is overrated, and the amount of games that I have won because we're out of book and I'm better at having my own ideas is completely understated. I won more games because I didn't follow book that my opponent had prepped for. I thought c6 instead of maybe h4, knight f5, f4 in Kostya's game. Okay, we'll go back to that. I'm intrigued. So Anushka now has some form of advantage. I'm also wondering if f5 is an idea. Oh, yeah. I don't know, yeah, I agree, Yellow. Like, again, how you train opening, because it's not like chessable, like, I do stuff and memorize it. I try and actually spar and understand the position and come up with some ideas. People playing at that bottom thing as well. It was heavily invested in Aiden's game. What Botvinnik thing? I'm very confused. Adnan Soslani. I don't know who or what you're talking about. This is terrible. Sorry, guys. Okay, so let's break down and let's, like, in Anushka's game. Exactly. Just, I think as long as you train and have ideas, it's always good. Oh, I thought you said bot. Yeah, okay, got you. So you were talking Botvinnik, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Also, an idea. Is Rook F3 an idea? Because on the basis of this, that would be very annoying, right? So like, I quite like F5, potentially. Actually, yeah, I do like F5 takes. F5 is bold, but then bishop takes c3. We take on e6. Bishop takes d2. We take on... Like, this is an interesting line. So I was thinking this. Takes. I don't know. Rook takes. Maybe this is all a bit much, yeah? I thought this was interesting to see. F5 blocks your own bishop, but it doesn't matter because what we're doing is we're blocking the bishop from coming here, and I actually want to go like here and here. And for example, if you go bishop, like, I don't know, if you want to go bishop here, we just push again. And then we're like, the whole plan is rook h3. But okay, it does block our coordination of the pieces. You're right. But I like f5 as a concept. Because then we're just, this square is kind of important. But rook f3, also interesting. But I don't think it amounts to anything. I think we take, maybe not. Again, like rook f3, what are we saying? Do we just try and improve? What's the play? But rook f3 immediately, the engine is hating for whatever reason, I can't tell you. I cannot tell you why. Maybe there's some queen g4. No, there isn't, because rook f3 looks very tempting. It's hard to refute. Like, I'm a little, I'm also a little in darkness. Rook f3, bishop g4. Bishop g4. Sorry, this is why I wanted f5. That was the whole point of f5. Yeah, because now, problems. I'm not looking at the position, guys. Duh. So f5 before rook f3 was my plan. f5 does block our plans, I guess. I suppose it's like, what do you do with the bishop though? Maybe we have an intermezzo. Yeah. No, I agree, yellow. It's tricky. That's a tough opening. But I play the English attack, so it's really, really sharp. Oh, hang on. Oh, we've had a whole bunch of moves. We've had a whole bunch of moves. Okay. So bishop e2 played. Sorry, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We can tap into Kostya's game after. Bishop e2 was a miss. Oh, beautiful. King h8. King h1. Okay, again, Engine hates. Engine's a hater. Huh. But I am not a fan of bishop e2, personally. Ha, ha, ha. So what was the play? All right, guys, you're not going to believe it, but f5 is the best move in this position. Everything about f5 works for me. And also with f5, it gives you more space for your rook. So you don't have to go rook f3. We've got all sorts. We have all sorts. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, we trapped the bishop. f5 was the play. f5 was the play. But our opponent realized, because we forced them to a better square. But now, I guess Anushka's plan is to try and steamroll. Okay, let's have a look at Kostya's game. Whoa, okay. Lots has happened. Okay, c3 was played, and then our opponent castles. And then we're going in hard. g5. G lumen 5. Wow. This is complicated. So if anyone in chat wants to help me out with ideas, I am scared. My king is just flat out in the middle of the board. You would have seen a position where tomorrow while debating whether I should push the pawns or move my pieces around it. Yeah. h4, knight h5, f4 instead of c6. So let's have a look. h4, knight h to f4. Going for this maneuver. Fascinating. Fascinating. But then we would take, I think. Because, I don't know, what's move? King f8, right. Oh, that's not the... b4. King f8 is still wanted, but let's say we go knight here. Would white not want to take? I think white taking is pretty good, because that was our bad bishop for a great knight, for what would have been a great knight. So I don't like the knight h5 idea, personally, Oscar. You take f takes h5. Holy hell. No. No, no, no. Too much, surely. Alright, so h4. b4. Right, h5. Takes. I mean, I just think strategically, the light squared stuff. But I guess you're coming rook g6 and you're saying, like, how are we gonna do this? Can we castle? Is that too scary? Maybe it is. I mean, you know what? I don't care about the eval. Practically, this could be really annoying. The thing is, I guess you start opening things up. But again, it's not that clear. I think actually this is cool, Oscar. But strategically, I would like to be white, for sure. 100%. Well, yeah, and the pragmatic diagnosis from me is that we've got two knights in a position where we've got rid of like our bad bishop, and this bishop is eating granite. Yes, the pawns are on light squares, but I think we're just going to stop it ever getting anywhere. True. So let's go back. But the time advantage is very important as well, because we are only on move 14, guys. So there are like 25 moves till time control, 26 moves till time control, and that could play a huge part in a very complicated position. So I don't care that c3 is supposedly inaccurate. It would be interesting to see what Kostya says afterwards. And like the king's safety, man. Black does have a space issue. Love to see it. Oh, are we all still Oh, it says no commentary. There is commentary. My bad. Oh, we're not in the stream together anymore. Wait a second. Guys, I have not been able to see chat for ages. Let's fix this right now. The stream together ended. So I'm about to reenact shared chat. So bear with me, everybody. Stream summary. I mean, or you can all come to my chat. I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's get this sorted. We love a shared chat. Dojo chat, I might not be able to add. So we will add Anushka. I think this is my bad. I think I may have exited it somehow. So there we go, chat. We are shared. Or was it shared already and I've just screwed it up? Twitch was telling me otherwise. No, I think this was the case. Hello. Oh, I hate myself. Webs. Okay. We're there. Okay, now we've got shared chat. Hello, everybody. I see icons. I'm also hungry. Oh, wow. I've just realized I'm in like a conference room, so I probably could have just put it up on the big screen. That would be kind of cool. That would be really cool. Huh. It's touchscreen as well. We could do like Kostya's opponent looks like your polished ex. Was she a WIM, Eskia? Maybe she did pursue a career in chess. The one that got away, huh? The one that got away. I've been there. Many, yeah. All right. Not at the moment. Yeah, okay, fair, fair. Whoops, my bad, my bad. Don't listen to me, guys. Don't listen to me. I'll get Dojo's chat up as well. Hello, Dojo. Okay, so I'm got Dojo chat up in a different tab. So sorry. I am not able to. What am I? Am I able to get Dojo chat in? I can try. If I have the Dojo creds saved, then we'll get Dojo in. Let's try. Log in. I do. No, Authenticator app. I don't have that. That's a shame. And now I've got to log myself back in. Okay, she's having a big think, as you should. Like, all of this feels very risky, and it's very complicated to understand what's going on. But I think White has just some solid moves. Like, b4 can't be a bad move, it feels like. Having a relationship with another chess player sounds like a dream. I'm actually doing a hot take for Kostya, so on Instagram we do hot takes for the Chess Dojo. And my hot take is chess players should only date other chess players. The obsession is real. So you need someone that is accepting of that. And the most likely person to accept that you are going to spend hours and hours and hours on chess improvement needs to be a chess player. Hot take. You heard it here first. It will be coming to Instagram. The numbers problem is the problem. This will be a discussion, I'm sure. It's a lifestyle. It is. It is indeed. All right. I think I. Wait. I think I managed to undo the shared chat again. It would be classic me. No, we're in. We're still here. Chess players should never date other chess players. See, this is why it's a hot take. I want the discussion. You're dating someone at least does not mind chess. Well, that's helpful. I have never been more single. Tell me about Eskia. You know, you meet someone, you think there's something, and then I'm at that stage where, there was someone I was like, I was going to invest, time and effort. And I thought there was something coming back my way, but no. So now I feel single, which I didn't before. I have chat, it's fine. Hey, Blob. All right. Let's have a look. Back to the games. Shouldn't be talking about this. Okay, Kostya's opponent still Oh no, they took on c3. All right, which is supposedly a mistake, which is interesting because if I go back, so or c6 even, because it's not even one of the top selections, but the eval doesn't change that much, despite it supposedly being a mistake. But yeah, so that's a good sign. Understanding this position must be insane. So I'm hoping that Kostya is more comfortable in this kind of position than his opponent. Because very strong, very experienced WIM. She's on the Serbian team, so very experienced player. No pushover. Definitely a hard game coming Kostya's way. Blob asking the real questions. No, yeah, never ask someone out during a chess tournament. Not the way. Not the way. This exchange basically turns the opening into an e5 Najdorf. I get what you mean, because we've got this weakness on d6, but the thing is, like, with this expansion, are you sure? Like... Are you sure? If you knew Askew was single, you'd have asked him to dinner if you saw him. I mean, if I knew Askew was single, I would have asked him to dinner if I saw him. Damn, we missed out. We missed out. That is hilarious. To find single people, you just go to the prepared meal section of the supermarket. Damn. Damn. I know someone who got a dog. Okay, more moves coming through. 95. If you ever meet someone from the dojo, you buy them dinner. Wow, that's nice. What a guy. What a guy. Not likely though. True. True. Okay. Unfollow Matt if he takes Askia away from us. No, don't you mean if Askia takes me away from you, Oscar? That's how that would work. No dojos in the Czech Republic. Wow. Okay, so King H8, Bishop F5. I'm expecting maybe Rook G1. No. We decide to trade the light squared bishops. The rook comes in. And this is a crazy decision from our opponent because look at the improvement of this bishop. This knight, suddenly like we might even triple the pawns. Like this was mental. And actually, you know what? I'd be half tempted to take the knight and just expand with the pawns. Something like this. Like, I wouldn't mind. Obviously, our bishop is much better than the knight, though. But actually, you know what? What can we get away with? I'm wondering if we can go g4, knight g4, rook g1, h5, h3. Like, can we sack a pawn? And the answer is hell no. Okay, the h5 line sucks, yeah. Ah, because the rook takes d1. Sure, let's not sack a pawn in front of our king. Getting a dog is a good one. Yeah, he was like, girls, like, he just started walking his dog, and he was like, I don't need a dating app. Girls just come up to me and pet my dog, which would be a red flag for me. Like, I like dogs, right? But people that are like super into dogs, just not my jam. Not my jam. Dog is dating on easy mode. Right. Oh, did we get that? No, we didn't get that. We didn't get that. So, refresh. So, yeah. Maybe it's worth trading a set of rooks. Engine was suggesting this. And bishop f6 as well. So rook takes, rook takes. kind of interesting. Maybe we can look at expanding again at some point. Oh, yeah, let's have a look at Zach's game. Let's do. All right, so let's go. Zach is crushing it. He's been playing so well in both tournaments. Great. Okay, open Sicilian. Is this Kalashnikov or Sveshnikov? Something to that effect. Okay, all normal. And now, not so good, huh? Damaging the pawn structures. We get this great knight. Opponent opts not to trade as well. We do have a bad bishop as well, though, right? As does our opponent, in fairness. You need to analyze 2 knight c6 Sicilians. Yeah. I started playing the Rosso against them because I hate them. The Rosso's been serving me well as well. And then we're supporting this pawn. Okay, black's got some work cut out. Like, they're much weaker than us in general. We've got more space. Our pieces... Our knight is better than this knight as it stands. This bishop is really nice so far. Which black bishop do you find bad? Well, this bishop is kind of locked in prison. Only because this one's locked. This bishop is also active, but not useful. It's got granite, but maybe even g4 was an interesting way to play to try and open up some of the king side, but yeah, it's defending the king. Like, it's not. It's better than this bishop. This bishop is the worst piece on the board, 10 million %. But the space we've got is great. I suppose actually, but we have opportunities to open if we want at some point. I'm wondering how bad g4 was, or how sorry, how bad g4 would be. We need a move. Let's say it's me to move. It's me to move. I don't know where I want my pieces. This I'd be very interested. Yeah, I think g4 is a good choice and should be a plan for sure. e4, knight c5, knight f3, c3, d5. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't realize this. Thank you, Blob. Yeah. We might be able to target this pawn in the future. It's just how would we go about that? I don't know what our plan should be, whether we push. Like, I feel like we need to obviously make improving moves. This is going to be a move that's annoying. Maybe h3, but everything about h3 rings alarm bells to me. You know? And I suppose the thing with g4 is that we might even have some knight takes f4, bishop h6, knight takes e6. Oh, we got someone knocking. Hello.
Hej.
Hello.
Nej, det kanske var fel. Jonas. Jonas. I'm sorry.
Sorry, So yeah, what I might do, guys, because as I got up, my stomach made the most loud noise in the world. So I might even. Why am I not logged in? Also, ChessDojo, sorry, I've been neglecting the chat. I'm going to get some food real quick. You're surprised by the eval. Black seems much better. Wow. Would you be able to break down, Cole, why you think black is better? Because, like, okay, obviously biased by eval, but, like, we have a very strong knight. More space, I guess. This piece is worse. But, like, we have 0 weakness, whereas black has, like, 1 weakness, a weakness here, a weakness here, a weakness here. I wouldn't call this a weakness, though, this one so much. Knight e5 and g4. Knight e5 and g4, yeah. So maybe h3 is a play. Maybe not. Maybe not. But this hangs as well, right? Can we go g4 ourselves? Is that mental? Yes, 100% mental. White's black bishop is also doing nothing. It is and it isn't, though. But maybe we can go bishop b2. That would be hilarious. But, like, so what if knight e5? Like, on e4, we can take on f4, threatening the bishop. If you take, I take. You take, I take. Like, I don't know. I think knight takes f4 is always a savior on g4. I don't know. Let's say king h1. Knight e5. g4. Knight takes. Okay, I apparently suck at chess, which is fair. I do. Maybe this rookie one was not was not the play. I need to do like this. G4, knight takes. Yeah, okay. So the rook placement was important in that line. So it is the right idea because you can't really do this. Obviously. Maybe you have to like take here, but then we get sorry. No, so knight takes f4. I feel like is the play. Okay, obviously that's like letting white get everything they ever wanted. So not the way. But maybe h4 g4. We still need to defend this pawn. So maybe actually not. Maybe black should stick their bishop on e5 and just say, "Good luck breaking me." Maybe. Queen e2, bishop b2, push b4, b5. Ah, that's nice. I like that plan, Colt. All right, guys, I'm gonna get some food real quick. BRB. Let's go. Snack acquired. Alright, chat. What have we seen? Oh, we haven't seen much because, wow, so many moves. Anushka is oh no, this is Zach's game, yeah. Okay, the G4 came. Okay, what have we seen in Anushka game? Bishop takes, queen f4, and she does take the knight. So great, this is a very equal position. Half of me wants to push e4, e5. Makes sense to me. We got a weak pawn. But it would be nice to trade a rook first, maybe. I mean, bishop takes f6 kind of feels like it makes sense. But we can trade rooks like this and try and just go into a very equal endgame. This is not allowed because mate occurs. So how do we attack all the pawns? We've got 3 versus 2 though, which is going to be tricky to deal with. So I don't know if I would like to go into this endgame. e4 right away loses the f4 pawn because they trade rooks. Or the b2 pawn. Hey, Sweet Blues, thank you. Yeah, it's one of those. I just wanted to play a perfect game because the rating of my opponent obviously was not near mine, so I just wanted to play a game without any chances for him. I wanted to take advantage of any mistakes he made. I think that's my shortest classical game ever. And I've had some miniatures. This is a mini miniature. Yeah. One of the arbiters came up to me and said, "Oh, it's a good thing you didn't have a commentator today." 14, I think. I think it was 14 moves. Okay, 16. On my 16th move, he resigned. Your shortest classical was 13 moves. I have had a really short classical before, so I need to double check, where I won a guy's queen quite quickly. So, you know what, I might have. It might even be shorter. I felt bad. You feel bad with games like this because you just completely crush. I did play my opponent after, so afterwards we analysed, because I showed him the Caro bits that he obviously didn't know, that I knew. Then he wanted to play a few games afterwards because obviously he felt like he didn't really get a game or challenge. 20 moves for you, wow. And then he was like, I'll play safer. Or he played opposite colours because he wanted to play opposite colours, and I played some nonsense and beat him quite quickly. And then he was like, let's do Caro again, I'll play safe. And then he played safe and I beat him in probably less than 20 moves as well. So yeah, I felt really bad. Like, it's one of those. Like, poor guy. Okay, so we get the trade of rooks. Oh no, we don't. I was like, I'm predicting the whole game. Okay. So we have queen takes f6, and Anushka's wondering what to do. You thought he was trying to ask her for a draw. No. Imagine that would have been, I would have been fuming. I obviously would have just played the next few moves, but his position was not lost at all. my guys, that would have been brutal. Hey, Skibix, how are you? My opponent was unrated, and thanks for checking in. Sorry if I missed that. I can't get Dojo chat in our shared chat annoyingly right now. But yeah, I'm doing well. I've had a really good tournament. Outside of the loss to the 1700, that's an annoyance because I outplayed, and then I imploded my own position more than he outplayed me. So yeah, that one always kind of hurts, and me and Kostya were having conversations about that yesterday, just about, I was playing hope chess, because I knew I was stronger and better, and then I played a few moves to just like try and trip him up when I just needed to play better moves, like one of those, you know. So that's like a good takeaway. And today, like going into today's game with my unrated guy, okay, Joel, again, another coach, said not to underestimate him. I found it really hard not to, but I wanted to play a perfect game today. That was my aim, because I knew that I'm a much stronger player than my opponent today. So the aim was to play perfectly, which is easier said than done sometimes. Queen c2 played. We love to see it. Also, Happy New Year, Skibix. Skibix? I don't know how to say it properly. Sorry. I hope you all get the hours of chess study and want to and enjoy studying the game, you know? I think that's the main thing. New Year's in Stockholm was awesome. Me, Kostya, Emily, Anushka, Jay, all had an absolute blast. Absolute blast. And the arbiters. So, Birger, Jörn, great people. All great people. Love them. Queen c2 played. I like this. We're retaining everything. We're prepping that we can push e4 as well. And e4, e5, like that feels good. We might need to get some like g3 in. Our king's on this light square diagonal though, but... And also the firework from the rooftop of the hotel, Sweet Blues. Bellissimo, like all over the city. You just see it all. See it all. It was amazing. I really, really like Sweden. It was awesome. Okay, so let's check in on the one, the only, the dream team, the Mojo team. So DC, bishop c, knight d5, and Kostya opts to give up the bishop. I'm assuming that he's thinking the bishop was kind of bad. Engine's marking this as like a bit of a meh move. I wonder why. Is knight takes better? No. Maybe we ignore. Maybe we just have to ignore and try and power through. And just open up. The thing is, like, I don't know, this is hard. Like, everything is loose to me. Spending New Year's Eve with the gang is so wholesome. It was so good. And Zach, of course, I forgot to mention Zach. How dare I? Zach, also known as the chess nerd. You guys may know him. He is brilliant. Zach is like a bundle of like great energy and joy. I love him. So like, yeah. Okay, so Kostya keeps using... you're in my chat, Skibix. Sorry, thanks. Kostya keeps using this no castling h5 trading bishops idea. He's lost a couple of games years back against Makan. Yeah, so I guess he's experienced in this position. He probably knows it's very double-edged, but he's probably really, really fighting for a win, I would imagine, with something like this. Because it doesn't feel like you go into a draw if you're in this. Zach has like his Sidgets was amazing. His tournament so far here, great. Like he's yeah. Really pushing the boat out. So we get bishop takes, and knight c5. So we are really heavily hitting this pawn. The bishop check, king f8, and bishop c6, very annoying. So I'm imagining rook b8, rook a7 potential as well. Actually, maybe rook a7. But then rook a8, b4 might be interesting as well. So like this is hard because I'm thinking if you go rook a7, rook a8, feels like a waste. But engine hates me. Because like b4 just feels like it's super annoying, no? Okay, rook b8. Rook a6? I am confused. Rook a6? What are you talking about? Oh, wow. It's small enough to put in chat. That's crazy. All right, king f8. King wants to be on f8 anyway, so maybe this bishop check wasn't good. But okay, rook b8 feels normal. And the question is when do you want to push b4? Because you've prepped it. Do you want to push it? How badly do you want to push it? This pawn is now hanging, though. Or it feels as if it is. So does f3 need to come our way? And if there is f3, do we have knight d3? Trying to come into knight f4? Interesting ideas. Completely unnecessary. Maybe we even have g4, but like our king... What's our king doing? Maybe I would have preferred to have my king on e7 instead of f8 that time ago. It's a tricky one, because then this pawn is kind of loose. So like... Yeah, so... Oh, rook a7 was played. Okay. Hello, slumbering giant. Welcome in. Welcome in. So rook a7. I like. It feels like flexible and like I like being on the file still. Rook b8, what are we doing? I guess rook b8, we might have some like knight b7 stuff, but why would we want knight b7? It feels like if we move this pawn, then like we can swing it over all the way to like the king side, either like d7, like in the future, just like flexible plans and moves. I love that. Without dark squared bishops, f3 does not look too bad. I would guess you want to support to stop g5, g4, exactly. But even then, right, I would be tempted to play like g5, g4 anyway. Because if you have a take, then when you open the file and it's like a danger zone. Like I would love to push g4. I don't care that you get a pawn. I don't think it matters. And also, like this pawn is going to die, right? So you need to support it somehow. So maybe you want like queen e2. Is there another way we can like come into the position? Maybe just queen e2. Feels scary, huh? Black's activity. It's good. Like this is I think this is a hard position to kind of like really play for white. Like, let's reload. Rook a7 is the last move on the board. What about b5, sacking a pawn to go queen b6? Yeah, I like b5 as a move. It feels like it should be the play. I mean, do we just take? trying to figure this out. I'm trying. Knight d3, knight f4. Reroute for black. Oh, you're saying knight d3 first? I mean, that was the original plan. But I like, once it is here, like, so what? Maybe you just go king h2? Maybe I improve my knight. Knight c4 feels very annoying. Right? Like, I wouldn't mind this as white. Like, as the general, like, it's still crazy. This is a crazy position. I wouldn't like this either side, to be honest. But yeah. So reset, rook a7. So yeah, lots of things to think about. Oh, is stream lagging for you guys? Oh, hang on, wait. Maybe you need some juice, huh? Let's give the laptop some juice. Feels like there's a lot of lagginess going on, yeah? Did I just kill shared chat? Probably. Probably. Okay, b4 played. We love to see it. So now, are we just taking the pawn? They're sacking the pawn. You like it better for White's light squared bishop doesn't have targets, and the knight can move towards the king easily. Isn't this blundering a pawn? I don't think it's blundering. I think it's a calculated sack because they're going to open up the b file. I think is maybe the plan. Or knight c4. I think this is tricky to play. She looks like she just realized something. Ooh, let's look at the video. Also, are we in the right position? b4 on the board, yeah? But also, it's very easy to buy into opponents' theories. If they think that you can give you a pawn, you've really got to make sure you can take the pawn, right? You meant AB, knight takes e4, and the b file is closed. And a file. Yeah, but you can play rook takes b4. You don't have to play a takes b4. But then you do sack a pawn, like rook takes b4, and then you get the a3 pawn, but they get the b3 pawn, the b6 pawn kind of thing, I thought. So AB, rook b, rook a3, rook takes b6. Knight takes e4, knight takes e4, knight takes e4. Well, yeah. I don't know. Even g4 for black looks crazy good. You lose a knight, but the white king is opening up. Oh, that is interesting. Should we have a look? Okay, so even g4 for black. So g4. Worth a shot. But maybe hard to play, right? Thing is, you can push g3, I think. And we keep going, huh? We keep going. Okay, it's too much, but b4. I mean, I like knight takes straight away because this is a little funky, yeah? Okay, this is definitely too much. Oh. Oh, sorry, what am I saying? b6 is defended. I'm blind. Guys, I'm blind. But after rook takes, yeah, okay, we get this outside passer. And we do this. I don't know, like, it's not trivial. A lot of calculation required. Yeah, Skibix is all over it. He knows it's defended. Oh, the light's going out again. I've logged in so many times. Why are you logging me out? There we go. Not the Monty Python Black Knight role. Okay, let's tap again back into Anushka. Okay, so we get Queen C2, Queen E7, E4, F6. Wow, F6 is bold to me. Like, we will be able to create a passer, but that was always risky, I guess. And then we go rook takes. I'm imagining we'll get rook takes. And I really wouldn't mind just a casual rookie E1 here. Okay, Queen B3 is annoying. Definitely annoying. I don't really want the rook trade either. Maybe we have some check first. And then this would be interesting. I don't like it per se for black. Like, so that's obviously like a lot. Maybe something like this, yeah. And now it's like super even. Like, yeah, Anushka just wants to make this an equal game. A draw would be a great result. A draw would be a great result. Oh, we see it. We see this line. Queen C4 check. Smashing it. She's crushing it. Queen C4, King F8, E5. If she plays this, I will be ecstatic. Like, Queen C4 is a really nice move to have in the bank because no B4, no queen, no B5, no Queen B4. It's a really well placed queen. We love it. Shorty goes to H8. I'm trying to find excuses as to why H8 feels like it should be scary though. Maybe we go rook E1 now, but then rook D2. Yeah. Yeah. There is some equilibrium, but like this is a little loose, it feels. I think I want G3 and then we're not getting back ranks. Or Queen F7. No, Queen F7 I would like. Queen F7 I'm happy with. I don't know my endgames. Do not know my endgames. Okay. 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 Queen C3. Then we protect this square. We can protect all of this. This is always weak if you push. Yeah, okay. We've misplaced their queen. Our queen's more active. That might be a better shout. That might be a better shout. Wait, is she... Oh, wow. Okay, she played e5. Yeah, he went king f8, e5. Let's go, Anushka. I'm just going to double check that this is the case, guys, because I'm not... Yes. All right. She's like, this is great. I only play 1 e4 ski bix. I might change that soon, though. I might not even play d4. Like knight f3, c4, probably. To really throw some spanners in the works for a high-rated player that spent all day prepping for me. So he played king f8. It seems more natural. I understand why. Queen c7 to set up queen takes f4, and if white takes on f6. Ah, so that is something. But we just push the pawn. We just push the pawn. Or, I mean, we can take and takes as well. I know, but you can't take queen takes f4 because the queen is also defending. Whoops. So it's not just... and the queen also defends the f square. So even if we take with the rook, we can defend. But we don't have to. We can just take with the queen. And you're dead, man. Actually, we can even just take like this first as well. Like, none of that works, fortunately. But e5. e5 on the board. And this is like some good initiative. Like, this is the kind of moves that the opponent will have missed and then be really annoyed at themselves for missing as well. So what is the response? You can go rook d2, maybe. I was thinking something along the lines of rook d2. You could also go rook b8 to try and get our b5 in, but that hangs this pawn, so we can't do that. Rook d2 to me is logical. I would still opt to take queen takes. I need to be careful of this pawn, though. But I do have some checks. Dangerous, which are dangerous. And I need to be careful though as well, because if I take here, then queen e2, it looks very, very scary. Fortunately, we have a queen a8 check. And we should be good, but this requires a lot of calculation, and you've got to be sure. You've got to be sure. So e5, let's go. I imagine we'll get a little bit of a think from our opponent here, which will take me on to Kostya's game. Okay, so Kostya opts to take the pawn. Boom, exclam, let's go. His opponent takes on a5, and Kostya's having a think on how he should retake. He can take with a rook and threaten another pawn. Seems kind of cool. He can choose to take a knight if you should so wish. What else have we got in our pockets? You can go knight back to c5, but knight takes, queen takes, knight e4, going knight c5. not really the one. So we probably do want to deal with the pawn somehow first. Both b takes a5 and rook takes a5 are fine. B takes a5 feels kind of natural. No kind of annoyances. The question is our king always gonna like stay on f8? because my rooks aren't connected. That's like one weird thing about this position. Like most positions you can connect your rooks, but this, where's the coordination, right? But this is where I wouldn't mind like knight takes, knight e4, queen e3, f5, and then we're like expanding. You prefer with the rook, attacking the pawn and keeping it close to file close for white. Yeah, but then I thought you play like knight takes, and then maybe queen here. I was going to allow the fork, but yeah, it's too much. It's too much. I was worried about like the activity that white gets, but it's too much because we get the pawn as well. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to sack exchanges at the moment, guys. It's not good. And I think he does take with the pawn though. No. Oh yeah. No, he's still thinking. Lights again, guys. HG4, queen g4, f5. So how? There's no g4 here. Hang on. What's the... Where did g4 come from? I'm confused. Or was this for Anushka's game? After bishop takes a6. Are we in Anushka's game? a6 is here. How did the bishop take on a6? Or how did the b pawn take on a6? Are you saying we play g4 now? I'm really confused. Do you want a random move? a6, there's nothing on a6. I'm really confused. Are you a5? a5, you mean? B takes a5. I'm going to say b takes a5. B takes a5, and now like random white move, right? HG4, HG4. No, we need to trade knights. Okay, knight takes. I'm so confused. I don't follow. Sorry, Pa. Black is threatening knight c3. Sorry. Correct. So knight c3 doesn't work because of this. Yes. Knight c3 is a huge threat here, so it's very likely you take, and then we've got to do something with the queen, like this. And then we might see a line like this, right? F5. F5 not so good. Yeah, we probably shouldn't hang the knight. Kostya went with the pawn. Good. Did he? I do not see. I do see. Yeah, he did go with the pawn. Good job. Good job. Time. His opponent's time. Look at that. 3 minutes. She's in trouble. On a time usage level. And Anushka has just played e5, rook d5. I personally would have taken on f6. But she's trying to be sneaky and take this pawn, which is very interesting. Which is awesome. I love this. I love this play. I really love it. My only issue now is maybe this is annoying. I'm just trying to be annoying, but no. The whole point of her play. So this is a brilliant move. I think practically very annoying to play against. Good job, Anushka. This is the kind of stuff that I would try, like I love to try and annoy people with. This is a very annoying move to deal with. I'll have to do this. Crazy. Crazy. Well done. Well done, Anushka. You love to see it. Okay. She's going to make him think over and over and over again. Could also go g6, but that doesn't feel right, you know. I'd even be tempted to go f5. No. I think it's time to take. I think it's probably time to take. Okay, this is going to be a tough endgame though. I would call this an endgame, just queen and rooks, like a heavy pieces endgame. Matt, you have around 100 points more than me, but you are playing nice games against 2000s. What's the secret? Playing without any fear. Yeah, Skibix. I also think I am underrated now. I threw against the 1700s, but that was overconfidence, and I was playing hope chess. So if I had taken it as seriously as I do whenever I'm playing a 2000, you know, I was much better than my opponent who was 1700 for sure. Especially in the analysis, he didn't understand the positional concessions he was making. So yeah, there's a lot of psychology, I think, that attributes to your success, because I've been beating 2000s, I've been drawing against them consistently now, so I can play to the level. So the psychology of how you, like, when I've got no fear when I play a 2000, because I know now I can meet them on their battlefield and come out well. And also I've got nothing to lose against a 2000. In theory, they should beat me, right? So if they don't, that's on them. Whereas when I'm playing down, I have the reverse effect. In theory, I should beat them, and then I get complacent, or I get nervous, or I worry about losing, And I don't have that when I'm playing up. So I think that's a big part of why I do well against 2000s. The types of games I've been getting into and the prep is important. The 1700, also part of the reason why I lost. He prepped a line that I hate to play against by just pure luck. And I was actually going to look at a counter to this line, like after the tournament was over. So that was kind of annoying. I didn't just look at it. And I tanked half an hour on like move 4 or 5 to make sure I wasn't going to screw up. And I didn't. I got a much better position. I was winning at one point, and then I played some hope chess. So yeah, it's like the secret is play your best chess, lock in, and get the mindset that you can do it. So yeah, but I've now drawn like 4 or 5 2000 rated players, 2000 plus rated players, or like above 2050 even, and I've beaten 2 of them. I've beaten 2 as well. So, you know, I know that I can get there. You hate playing against the Dutch as a D4 player, right? That's the thing. It's like know your weaknesses and prep for them. Like I had 2 B3 French games, one in last tournament, one in this tournament. This tournament, he looked at my last tournament and went, yeah, he sucked against B3 French, so I'm going to prep a line. Hadn't played it before. And he got me in time trouble. But I also was complacent because I knew I was winning. That's the problem. So yeah, like everyone has different problems. Everyone has different problems. All right. Okay, so we see B takes, and then we see a rook B2. This makes a lot of sense because practically you're looking to pin the queen to the king. So king G7 played, just getting out of any tactics. Labeled as a mistake by the engine. I think maybe you trade knights. You can trade knights. I would have thought. Okay, we have to trade knights first, probably. Maybe there's some knight c5. But trading knights makes sense, takes, because you've got to spend the time. I mean, okay, you could waste time here. You can't waste time here. Queen takes, and then maybe I have some knight d7. And you just slow down you probably slow down the tactical ideas, right? But Kostya played that quickly, so I think he's playing on her clock. Supposed mistake, but black still has a tiny edge, so I'm here for it. Now if you go queen here, knight takes, rook here, we just crush. It's easy. So yeah, I think Kostya's chilling, to be honest. He's got all the time, and his opponent has to keep making moves. And they are on move 22. So she's got a minute 40 to play 22 moves. Insane. 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 Oh, guys. I'm also going to have a look at Zach's game real quick. See how that's progressed. Okay. Oh, wow. Some complicated stuff happened here. So rook d1, mistake. G4 comes, bishop here. And there is a huge blunder, apparently. I guess we take on f3. I mean, taking on f3 feels like good, no? No, okay. So chat, let's figure this one out. Bishop takes. Not the one. Not the one, yeah. What is going on? Maybe we just rook takes. D5. I figured it out, guys. Because the queen is undefended. Rook takes d5, missed. Insane. Insane. By both players. Wow. I'm glad I figured that out, but maybe time trouble? I think time trouble might be the thing. But yeah, this is madness. Now it might be much more drawish. So we're going to get the dark squared bishop, and then we can take on d4, maybe. King takes. Maybe not. Tough. Wow. Zach has been absolutely cooking. Insane. Yes. Yes. Hello, hello. Hello, Shy. How are you? Love to see it. So yeah, Zach had like a really, really like solid, I mean, incredible position. Like, look at the activity of his pieces, the space he's got, pawn structure slightly better. Rook d1 is interesting. I'm sure there's like reasoning or lots of reasoning. Everything seems kind of defended. I mean, my first thing is like, why isn't bishop c5 just a good move? You're never really pushing this pawn, and the queen has to go somewhere, right? Where's it going? Where's she going? So yeah, rook d1. I'll be interested to see what his thoughts are, because g4 is always coming. That is the plan. But after g4, bishop here, queen here, like, we don't have knight takes f4 because of bishop h6 by the looks of it. Or do we? Actually, maybe we do, because we could have knight takes e4, bishop f6, knight g6 check. Boom. But, what's the big but? Maybe it's this. Kostya blew up the board. Let's go. G4, huge. King's on the G file, doesn't care. Okay, so we see king G7, knight C4. Opponent has 45 seconds, and boom, G4 just hits the spot. Oof. That's a spicy meatball. That's spicy. How's his opponent looking on camera as well, guys? She's thinking, and the time is ticking, and they do not have time. Like, he's really piling on the pressure. Really piling on the pressure. H4 played, that cannot be good. Oh, yeah, Engine disagrees as well. Engine agrees, not necessarily good. Why? Let's figure it out. It's H4. I'm wondering if we have like G3, but then it locks down. Like, what about G3, F3, and then knight F2, queen B1? No. G3 is a bit much. Yeah. I think it's a really good practical decision, Skibix. Like, just on the time front. Like, and Kostya has 20 minutes to figure out why this is a terrible move. I mean, you've got knight c3 as like a threat, just a basic threat, right? Trying to pick up a pawn. But it's not really going anywhere. But we can reroute to like somewhere. So knight c3, where's the queen going? Queen d2. Knight c3, queen d2, knight e4. Like, Ah, yeah, yeah. But maybe knight c3 first, right? Okay. Engine hates me. Sure it does. Like... Oh, f3. And what about knight g4, guys? Knight g4. Bear with me. If you take, you're getting cooked. If you take either way, you're getting cooked, right? No? How are you not cooked? Oh, we got a knock. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey mate, you finished super fast.
He was against a 900 chess goal there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry?
900.
I'm currently on stream doing some commentary on the other games.
I was going to join you after, but I was just going to...
Oh no, yeah, go for it. Wait, did you guys play each other? Oh.
No, we both had miracle draws.
Oh, great.
I was completely lost and he offered a draw in a dead one position.
Nice.
Okay.
Kostya is cooking because his opponent is like super low on time, and he played g4 to like blow open the position, and they've made a mistake. Okay, so g3 was played. They've taken instead of f3, and then takes and knight takes, and we like Kostya's just in command. 2 seconds left for his opponent. I think it's looking bad. Which means he will probably be analysing right now, if it's over. Interesting. Hello, Bean Power. Welcome in. Maybe simple knight g8, knight e7 with h4 training. I was checking g3, f3. The line is from Stockfish just credit. I don't know why f3 wasn't played, though, because like taking is obviously bad. But I really want knight g4 here. Oh, it was knight takes d3, d5, and then knight c3. Knight c3 also. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, in a lot of the chats, it blocks moves, so I can't actually see people when people put moves in my chat sometimes. f3 is not playable. What is the line? f3, knight takes d5, knight c3. Knight takes d5 is the line. I guess we just play knight c3 afterwards. Oh no, we take here. And you can't escape. Brilliant, brilliant. So your opponent takes knight e3, and Kostya has all the time to just keep playing best moves. I mean, knight e4 just feels dominating. If we go knight e4, what do you play? Queen takes h4. You've got to go with the queen. Oh no, sorry. Them to move. Queen a4, rook b3. This is scary. Crazy scary. So yeah, Kostya will figure it out. He's got time. He's got all the time, and he'll be sat there really comfortable. So let's see. Takes. Oh, this is what we have seen. Knight e4, knight f5, knight takes, and I assume we'll get rook takes, queen takes h4, something to that effect. It's crazy because it feels like our king is very open, right? Wow, what a game. It looks like force mate. Stockfish finds a way out, but yeah, we see queen h4. And we're cooking. We are cooking. Let's go. Queen h4 on the board, on the video. I kind of want to see what the opponent's reactions are. Ooh. Okay, so she's looking. 30 seconds or so. Kostya looks chill. He's calculating. Rook f3 on the board. And like Kostya just needs to make sure he doesn't miss anything. He won't. I know he won't, but we'll just screw up the board guys as well, so sorry. I need to make this smaller. Is that better? There we go. There we go. Okay. Rook f3. And what do we want? Oh, no, there we go. And what's the clean kill? Rook g3? Knight g3? Knight g3 looks sound. Knight g3, rook d2. Like, knight g3, what are you doing? How do you cope? Threatening mate. Oh, we're threatening to win a queen. And you can't move the king, so and this is whoops. This feels like we are crushing. But yeah, I think that's better though. Oh, or is this what we had? No. Alright chat, sorry I've been ignoring. Knight g3 looks like rook takes g3 is pretty much forced. Yeah, but after, I don't know if it is, because like you defend and then there's some things to work out. But Kostya's going to find it. He's going to take all the time. He plays knight g3. So rook d2 is the best line. Yeah, queen b1 or also, but rook d2, rook g6, rook d3. So rook d2. We go rook g6 first, important move. Hey Oak, how you doing, man? 2 pawns on open king, has to be winning. Knight g3, queen h1. GG's. Yeah, yeah. That too, you can just simplify, right? Oh, you're moving? No way. Yeah, that moving is intense as well. Moving is way more stressful than people give it credit for. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Moving takes up all your time. You can't do anything. Okay, so we see knight g3 and queen e1. I can see, because like, we check. King f2. Knight check. King e1 takes. So I'm looking at queen h1. King f2. Back. We can take. We could also play rook g6. earlier in this Rilton Cup you also played, or I misunderstood it. In that case, you. Yeah, I'm playing the whole tournament, so we're playing every day. Stapwagen. We're playing in the Rilton Cup every day. It's a tournament, 9 rounds. We're on round 6, so I've been playing every day for the past few times. Hello, Yellow. Hello. I have not played at the tournament before, but we played the past few rounds, and it's a great place. It's really amazing. Do I already have plans for summer? No, not yet. Not yet. So, Queen E1 is a very interesting move. But maybe you can just, like, solidify. Come play in the Czech Republic. You'll buy me lunch. That'd be cool. Any cool tournaments in the Czech Republic? I don't know any. That's the thing. Queen E1 is a forcing move, but we do just have Rook G6 as well, which I quite like. Simple. Because then we're threatening to just crush. Now what do you do, really? You might have to take and just lose the exchange. Okay, they sound cool. I'll actually check them out. I genuinely will. I love all the culture in new countries. So Rook G6 is the best move, as is Queen D4 and Queen H1. So it's all going Kostya's way. This is a bit more complicated, but I think Rook G6 is just nice and simple. There's no way out, really. There's just not a way out. I think you have to sack the exchange. Yeah, Rook takes G3 is the best option. Which is crazy. Okay. So Coach is using all of his time for this, which he should do, because he knows it's there. He knows. And sorry, Dojo, there is an edge in present. I am not capable at this point in time to tell you what's going on. Okay, let's have a quick look at Anushka's game, how that continued. So Queen C2, and we do see this. Look at this great. The rook is pinned. Beautiful. Oh, Anushka, this is glorious. Oh, she's crushing this. Oh, what an endgame. I'm so pleased. She's played this really well. But she does need to be careful of the king coming in, right? And eating all of our pawns. So we need to make sure that we can get there in time. I think we just need to do this. And this guy's going before you can eat our pawns and promote your own. So Anushka's endgame is beautiful. Like, if anything, black has to be very careful. The king needs to stay on this side. Or just buy this pawn. I don't know. I think practically white's completely pushing. From my perspective. Jay might have a different perspective on this endgame. Anushka's just got into this endgame. I think white will be pushing. No? I mean, this is so hard to defend, no?
I don't know if I would say white's pushing because that pawn d5 is.
White has the outside passer, so I think white's winning.
I think white's look because we push this and
you force the outside passer. It's going to be hard, but I think if anyone, I do agree, Anushka. But
I mean, at least I don't see
it's back to move. I mean,
black move.
I presume black is going to play King C5.
King C5's losing.
King C5 F5. Right? I assume F5 wins.
F5 first.
And then you just go G4, G5.
I mean, can I even just do this?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're just not.
It's just too slow. You're right.
So I think King C5 is it's such a natural move, but like, black has to wait by these pawns.
Right.
Yeah.
Just B6 then.
Yeah, B6. You go king. You don't rush or G6. You don't rush. Just go King D4. You don't need to rush this. Yeah. D4, G4. Just slowly push.
I thought before they get this, but I guess I can always push this and this. Yeah.
Actually, kind of prefer the H pawn to not being on the board, to be
honest.
honest.
Let's go.
And yeah, just slowly push the F pawn.
Oh, thanks for raiding Alan's Gambit. Welcome everyone. Welcome raiders.
Yeah.
Maybe alright. Maybe G4 is stronger.
I like g4 just because like it's getting ready to.
It's more it gives more problems.
Wait, was king c5 played? King c5 is played. Holy hell! Holy sugar! Oh come on! I hope she gets this.
Yeah. How many moves win? Is it f5 and g4 both win? And
They both win. They both
and
win.
they're the only two moves, I assume. Because king d3 looks way too passive.
King d3 is edge.
No, that's
But
if it says
that's
0.49, that's a draw. But
Draw is best with computer play. Okay.
yeah,
Amazing.
My first instinct is f5, but yeah, g4 is equally good.
I mean, she could be worried. But she's got 5 minutes.
no, I like f5 just because after king back to d6, king d4, and the king can't.
And the king can never leave. Yeah.
I think the key lesson is you just don't defend at endgames. Defending is horrible. So you just go for your own trump cards. You go for f5 and just run the candidate.
Yeah. I mean, wow. He thinks he's coming in. I mean, I think she could be worried about this though. I think really because she does like.
She's gonna be like my opponent. No, she won't.
Because
I'm betting her.
But she does know she can create a passer.
Yeah.
Like.
She's got 4 minutes.
Yeah, if she spends all of her 5 minutes now and plays the rest of an increment once she's like calculated it, that would be incredible.
Yeah, the key thing a lot of players might miss here is that if white plays f5 and black plays d4 check, a lot of players would instantly go king d3 instead of king e4.
Yeah, because
no, that's fair. That is fair. But even then,
they might
no.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
Perhaps black might move.
Okay.
So you go king e4, and it looks like black can then go king c4.
Okay,
But
so
they
there is a way
can't
to.
do C3, so.
No, but that's the thing. I also would probably even just think about like with low time. If d5 comes, I would really highly think about king d3, which is insane. But also, can black counter like screw it up?
Yeah, they could. They could
Yeah,
just
but
throw
there's
that
no
pawn
way
away.
black
No,
is
no.
going to drop that pawn.
Yeah. I think the key lines after well here is just winning. I think for black because they can just run and take all your pawns.
Yeah, king
King e5 or something at the right moment, and if they
I
need to
think
play
you can
piece.
king 5 immediately because there's.
Yeah, then black might even be able to throw it.
Are we
h5.
h5?
I think black can always play h6 if they need to.
Oh, because we get this right. Yeah. Okay.
So Anushka needs to be careful. So she
Actually,
can
yeah. So
definitely-
no. Yeah, I didn't even consider d4. Yeah. Okay. So d4 is.
D4's the key idea.
That's the idea
after
behind
f5.
king c5 as well. Like,
Yeah, but after d4 check.
Hey, Anushka.
Well done.
Because we were literally just like talking about how there's potential. No, I loved how you pinned the rook and you got this isolated pawn. How does it go?
What do you mean? I mean, I just
You
put
push d4. Yes.
Correct. Yeah, d4 and f5.
Thank
both
God.
are
And then you
good.
play d4 check.
No, I mean it doesn't matter because then I just
d4
get
check
D3.
is actually.
Well, be careful.
Yeah, because if you go king d3. Although with
No,
g4.
after- no, give the
No?
engine some time. Yeah.
Yeah, but what happened? How do you play? Did he go here?
Yeah, he just went king b4.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah, then it's toast.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
He went
Oh, king b4 then you win.
Because
yeah,
there was
quick.
one thing that I missed because I was like,
so
if we push, he does this. These guys were like, you can't go king d3.
wait, what's wrong with king d3?
Then there's king d5, and then suddenly the king rushes and takes your pawns. So you have to go king e4,
No,
king
yeah,
c4,
yeah.
and your pawn luckily on b2 stops king c3, so they can't push their d4.
Yeah, king e4 is. Yeah, I would have also gone king d3.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
hopefully I would have seen that if he actually played the check, but
Mhm.
You had enough
But
time
no,
to
but
use
you
it.
you also played
playing it
g4,
really well.
which I think makes it
Thanks.
savable. Like it's a draw. It's a draw with g4, so g4's good because he can't walk in.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
Yeah, because we keep this.
Yeah, I think at this point we're already at time control, right? But my flag never fell.
Okay. Ah. Yeah, no. As soon as you did that, I was like, I think white wins this practically. Like engine says white edge, and I'm like, yeah, but what do you do? Like, amazing.
Thank God. I was like not better out of the opening.
Oh,
at all.
I'm
I
so
didn't know
happy.
what was going
No,
on.
do
You're
you want to
so
go
sweet.
through?
Yeah, sure. I like.
Nice, well done.
I wondered if you were legally allowed to castle queenside.
Yeah, I was. And then it's just crushing. I mean, he has no king.
I felt so
and
sick
that's-
the whole game
yeah,
though.
no,
It was like
yeah.
brain fog.
I once had a game with the wagon.
So yeah, I don't know the opening very well, but I was.
Neither do I.
I know as much as
I thought like Queen
I
C2.
love that. What move was that? Like move 28 or
I
something?
yeah, I don't know the opening kind of
Yeah, I
theory
think
stuff.
so.
So
I was just trying not to
mean,
flag.
it
But this was like
Ah.
probably not.
here I thought 94 maybe.
Yeah, I know, yeah. You
The 95.
Nice simple positions. And people like, screw that, I'm just gonna
But
play
this
man.
time, finally, he thought more than me. I had
I
like
don't know.
20 or
I
30
I just
minutes
like
of
I was
notes.
like I
very
know
chill. I was like,
if I
wow,
try to
this is so
figure out the
nice.
plan because I've never looked at this position before in my life. So if I try to figure out the plan, I'm gonna like flag.
Yeah.
Which is what I've been doing. So I was like, I'm just gonna trade pieces and like hope I get into something that I can kind of play.
Well, here I also thought maybe 94.
But then okay, so
And
now
you're saying 95?
No, but
no,
he
here not
changed,
95.
but
Here
I've
probably
seen him, but he's
Knight
takes
takes.
and then takes on D2.
No, I'm just curious because he was watching
Take
my
first,
entire
yeah.
game
Oh.
from start to finish.
Yeah.
And he's-
Yesterday or today?
Both.
Oh.
He was watching our game
Like
yesterday.
B2.
Oh.
Not the day before, and then
Oh,
today.
and you take it?
And I was like, who are you?
Is he wearing like a jacket or something?
He wasn't wearing a jacket. He was wearing a nice sweater.
Oh, then
Kind of.
don't
I thought this was kind of evenish. I don't. Again, I'm not sure it's good, but I was interested with 94.
No, yeah.
The
I probably
problem
could have
was
done
that
it.
He was literally standing towards
Um,
the camera, so my camera was moving.
Oh,
And I was
no.
like, what if it just drops? I was
Yeah, this was this. I was like, whoa. But then actually really hard to refute. There's one move
Push yourself
that
towards
keeps
the
black,
camera.
like gives black edge, and he didn't play it.
But I guess he
Is
didn't
it
notice,
queen-
but,
Yeah, sure,
I was
sure.
really close on telling him like,
Hmm,
please don't
I
stand.
don't
No,
know.
I think you're perfectly
Yeah.
entitled to
I
do
thought
that.
you would go like queen
I walk all over the
D7
place.
or
You've got
D6
time
or
to walk
something,
past it.
but I
Queen
didn't.
C5 is the best move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
really
so
conscious
You
that
just-
I'm
Because you
trying
create
to
a weakness and he's just holding it there. I think, like again. So, but he went queen out here,
Oh, right, you did that after.
and now I thought 94.
Like a dumb
Oh,
shot.
rook F3 was interesting. Actually, no, sorry, F5 was my move. I chat hated me, thought F5 was like blocking the bishop. I agree, but my idea is rook F3.
We both got miracle draws. He was 2 pawns down in the end game.
And then you want to
draw.
knight G4. You want to go H3. Just so you're
Oh no, knight,
like
knight.
rook F3 and then knight
Oh yeah,
G4
knight
and then
G4.
H3.
Yeah, H3 or yeah, I was thinking H3.
That's probably also fine.
Because then what's the knight going? And then I've also have like rook C5, rook F4 maybe.
Just barely.
Um,
But yeah, he's just showing me his.
F5 looks good actually.
well, I chat hate me for it. Engine agrees with me,
I was just like
but
reading
I think it's hard to follow up.
It all comes with
Never
tempo,
read
so
the
they can't-
comments. It's like the
Mhm.
number one thing. I don't read the comments of my whole
Yeah,
Honestly,
because like
I read the
bishop,
comments and I was
essentially
like,
bishop E2.
First of all, hope
I don't know what the bishop is doing here,
Yeah.
other than it's just like hit the queen and then he puts the queen on the good square. It's annoying me.
He's playing his first
Um,
tournament, so I'm just gonna
Oh,
wait.
he's nice. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He's playing the Rilton under 1800, so I'm gonna see how he's
Is he
doing.
playing
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Huh?
Is he playing Emily?
Oh, that would be.
Is
That he could play
Is
Emily.
Emily
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
Chelsea? Is my
If he
next
feels
question.
like
Oh, Chelsea's a- yeah.
Okay. I'd love
Good luck
to
to him.
hang out for dinner though.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can bring him as well.
Yes,
Oh, amazing.
Later.
Oh, virtual?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exciting.
pretty much.
Okay. See you.
See ya.
E6,
Yeah, and then he gets his queen, and then like it kind of a little bit
Yeah, I was
weak.
definitely worse here. I felt worse.
King H8.
I'm white.
Oh, why?
But then he started spending some time.
Yeah, and then here I thought he made a terrible decision. Like
Yeah.
I was like, why?
This is the kind of thing that I like understand because he just thought for too long and he
Yeah.
like, didn't see a clear win and he thought he should be winning. I feel like that's what went on in his head.
Castle.
Yeah, like it's crazy to me that he just gives you like one of your worst place pieces and
I
gives you yeah.
completely
Yeah.
forgotten. I was like, I don't know
Thought
what
for
I'm meant
too
to do.
damn long. This is kind of
I
rough
played it.
because it's hard to like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought for a long time before I gave up the
Yeah,
bishop.
exactly.
Oh.
That's what happened.
Yeah, you got it?
I won.
Yeah,
Oh, we went
yeah.
3 for
You didn't
3.
see me?
Right. Anushka came down, just
I know.
Really
so
wanted
just
to-
missed. But I mean, I saw
I
that
was
it was
waiting
crushing.
not to spoil the result.
Oh,
The
because you saw mine.
Well, it's 15-minute delay, you
Oh,
know.
okay.
I feel like we should wait. And then...
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Queen C2 is also good, but I like.
I mean, your count's down, so we did, but Anushka probably sat down when you were finishing off. Yeah, I think this is a fine and okay decision, like going to the endgame. I didn't really see what else we do.
No, it's rough. The knight is like low key better.
In the end, I went for it.
Can chat hear? What mic are we using?
Almost.
Laptop.
You
Yes,
guys
it's
can
okay,
hear us
yes.
okay?
Sounds like you.
They've said.
Do you guys hear the analysis as well? I'm just wondering.
No. Take the pawn, you lose.
Probably. It's not very good.
Ridiculous to take the pawn.
Sometimes they're quite good at noise cancelling these mics, or maybe not.
Equal trade queen.
They were being more quiet before. We hear everything. Oh,
Yeah,
It's just level in this position.
sorry guys.
Hmm.
I have a vague memory that you can actually go
Sure.
Guys.
Gentlemen, sorry, we're on a stream.
I
I
did-
can hear everything you guys are saying. Yeah. No, it's all good.
They were quiet to begin with. The volume's been going up and up.
But because everyone started coming in.
Yeah.
Is the
Um,
analysis full? It's always full. Yeah. Okay. Then that's fine. Queen c2.
Why didn't you go
It's a
e4?
streamer room analysis, guys.
Because takes, then I have to take with the queen, and then my b pawn's hanging. I thought. Like rook takes d1.
Oh, wait, sorry, Twana.
Like if I go e4 right away.
Oh, not here. I meant
Oh.
like much earlier.
Oh,
like at any point.
I think I don't know, I kept talking myself out of it. I never knew when it was good and when it wasn't. Like before this even, right? Like probably
Yeah.
like here-ish.
Let's say so. Yeah, Queen C2, and then right now, yeah.
Yeah,
why
here.
not?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of like I don't want to complicate things because I feel brain fog. I feel sick. And so I just wanted to trade my pieces.
Kept the game going.
I was like, please don't kill me, please. I just want to be alive for a little bit longer. just a small amount longer.
Yeah. F4 was really interesting. I did actually find it really hard to refute. Like, Queen C5 is like the only...
Well, I thought
the
he
only
would
move.
want to keep pieces on to keep me cramped, and then I thought I could maybe like kingside attack him because he's old, but that didn't end up happening either way. Yeah, so
Oh, there we go. Best move.
here he started like thinking a lot, and I felt bad because he's like clearly winning, but it's hard to play. And then like this is like, this is not ideal, and then this is not ideal, allowing e4, and then king
I really
f8
liked-
is not ideal.
Yeah, and as soon as you start playing this, because I was like, King F8 is very natural. Like, to go King H8 and then like maybe have back rank stuff in the future, I can understand. But like, I was like, she's got the initiative here. She's like crushing.
Yeah, king f8, I felt bad for him because he clearly didn't see e5, and then
Yeah.
this move.
I really like Queen C. At first I was like, oh, they're kind of weird, and then I was like, oh, well, actually, you're keeping like pushing, like he's got to go king, like you've got initiative, and like that sucks as well when like you're getting closer to time control.
It was between queen c3 and queen c2, so I thought, yeah, but I think queen c3 is a less direct threat, so this is more forcing. Yeah, and then I felt like I
Sure
had to
game.
play g3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't super happy. If I didn't have this, if he didn't allow this, I think I'm like worse.
Yeah.
For sure, like very hard to hold.
But also, why King F8? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then
Oh,
then
you
I
take
take and
the-
then
yeah.
I can go here check, and then I can go queen h3.
Yeah.
And then I defend everything. Like he can threaten checkmate, but I thought I was fine. That's what I was going to do.
So yeah, as soon as I saw this on the board, I was like,
Yeah.
I think you've got complete winning chances.
Yeah, I almost offered him a draw as like a broken wing. Do you know broken wing?
Nope.
Sarah does. So it's like when the tide is like starting to turn, but like your opponent is upset that they let the advantage slip. You offer a draw to like show weakness, kind of. And your opponent will be angry, so they'll say no, and then they'll push too hard for a win, and then they lose. But I thought he would actually take the draw. so I
Yeah,
didn't
he
offer
might.
it.
You can't. Yeah.
Very delicate.
But also, if you wanted that, I think you get the isolated pawn, and then
Yeah, I
Trading
thought
queens
I
for black is crazy, I think.
thought I could hold it. He didn't want to drop b7.
But
Which is
take with pawn,
fair.
no?
Oh,
yeah, take the pawn.
oh yeah. Well, is this clearly so? Trading queens is like much worse than this.
Oh, I was like, as soon as it was just the isolated pawn, I was like, how does black white's pushing for a win?
Yeah, this is like either it's a draw or it's a win.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
you keep
I
the
did-
queens on, I guess it's like more complicated for both.
Yeah, for sure. If queen's on, it's like probably black is fine.
Yeah.
Queen's off, it
Black has
seems
to play
difficult.
like accurate,
Yeah.
like so accurate.
It's just outside pass pawn you have, and
Yeah.
he probably didn't realize. He probably thought he has pass pawn, so he's better. But
Yeah, here I could tell that he thought he was better.
Crazy.
Or like he was like playing really like aggressively.
Affirmatively, like
Yeah. But I didn't see like what his plan was, as long as he can't come to c3, because he can't like escort the pawn, so I don't necessarily have to go in front of it. So maybe I can like push these, and then if he goes all the way to b4, I thought I was winning.
Yeah.
And then he went to b4, and I was like, damn. And then
And-
he like knew at this point. He just played it out.
Yeah.
He was sad.
So how could he save it?
Um,
King c5 was losing, yeah?
King C5. There's some like
dice.
D4 tactic, and if you go King D3, or not tactic, but if you go King D3.
Oh, before G4.
I mean, actually, G4 is like the better version because if you go F5, King C5, F5, then like D3, King D3, you're losing.
But he could have saved a draw, right, from G4?
No. I think no.
Oh, okay.
Only if you go King D3. Like you've got to actively like make the
Oh,
mistake.
okay. I thought
So
you guys
instead
were
of-
saying.
Oh,
that
and Kevin
King
instead
D-
he had it,
c5, maybe he has to play like h5 or something.
Yeah. Huh.
I mean, I see the eval bar going up on King c5, so I assume that's losing move.
H5, H3.
And like g6.
Hmm.
G6,
Keep the king.
G4.
Yeah, take, king e6, king d4,
Yeah, actually, now my
D6,
breakthrough doesn't work.
f5. It's still, I don't know how black holds this. Let's just try some moves. Yeah, here. Take. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
stop.
Can't take.
Oh, so no take.
So you've got to be able to hold get either pawn.
Alright, let's try king e6. Nope. King d4, king c5. Nope. Okay, b6, I guess.
B6 or King back, like,
B6.
Okay, b3.
and then King D7. Okay, now you're fine. Interesting.
Okay, king d4. King d6. Losing f5. Okay, wait.
Maybe
h4.
takes and then King G from King F6.
Then you lose d5.
Oh.
I think h4, so you need this tempo.
Wow.
Okay, but I'm still not convinced. King e3.
Oh yeah, because you can't like do anything anyway, right?
King d6. King d3.
Triangulate.
No. Just back.
King
No.
d6, king d4. Yeah, it's so easy for
So
black
he's
to
got to go
do
like
that.
King D7, or down. Yeah.
King e7.
And then.
King e7. So on f5 you can come up. Oh, so it's very important for black to keep the h pawns because whenever you play f5, take,
Hmm.
like you're gonna give your f pawn for the d pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And without the h pawns, black is lost because you win the
Black
queen
comes
side.
here and takes this.
With the h pawns, black always has his counterplay. So that's the
Oh.
only way to.
Wow.
So it's very difficult for black to find all this, of course.
Okay. Please do not show engine tomorrow. Sorry, chat. We didn't have a commentator today.
Yeah, there's no commentator, guys. So
I mean,
Figured
I
we
was
might
the
as well.
commentator
Oh,
That's true.
because I finished like.
with
In
engine.
like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. It was already up, so like.
I was already out. Yeah, you didn't know how to turn it off, guys.
In fairness, yeah, no, true. I didn't think like I just sat down and redid the stream and just used them.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's all good. I actually don't really care that much, to be honest.
Anushka has antlers. I have antlers? Oh, I have antlers. That's cool.
Okay.
Well, let's hope Kostya doesn't eat me. No, that's my joke. Okay.
Yeah, nice game. 3 in a row
Thank
for
God.
Anushka.
Thanks.
Wow.
I'm
Hat
so
trick.
tired.
You guys want to see my game?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's yeah, no, it's this one. Do you want engine off?
No. I don't want to see. Oh, it's Emily. Hello, Emily. How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, how was your game? Do you want to come into the meeting room? If you would like to. It's up to you. Okay. Kostya, do you want to sit?
Sure.
And go over
Oh
there?
yeah.
So, okay, my opponent played English, but we quickly transposed to King's Indian.
Yeah.
H3. So this is all kind
She doesn't
of
say here because I've also seen
theory.
like all of the game.
Oh, okay.
Chat have probably had enough of me as well.
Bishop d7. I'm pretty
Yes,
sure I've
better.
prepared this move, but yeah, I wasn't super up on the details here. I just knew that this position is very playable. And now white has to decide where to castle and what side of the board to play on. So it's not so easy. She went a3, went b6, knight d2, now went h5. And then the idea is to go bishop h6 and trade off the bad bishop. And yeah, I find these structures not that easy for white, although white is probably still better, but it's like not so obvious how to play. So she goes rook b1, and then I went c6. So my first thought was like knight c5, but I couldn't quite understand what's happening here. Like white goes queen b3, eventually rook a1. I don't know if you guys remember in Citrus, I lost this game because I opened the a file too quickly,
I remember.
and then I was depressed like for hours. So I was like, let's not
do that.
let's not do that again. Yeah, even though ab4 is
love
often
that.
like very normal knight a4, but yeah, I didn't like it. So I went c6. With the idea that if b4, I would take, and then go c5. And I thought I'd be fixing my knight on a6, so this looked okay. And then if takes b4, which looks reasonable. I think I was going to take once. Go knight c7, try to go knight e6, knight d4. I also thought this was reasonable. Computer doesn't agree. That's totally fine. It's a free country. So here she decided to castle. And now I felt like f4 is coming, which I have to be careful about allowing in this position. Like if c5, for example, which would be like really logical to stop b4, then I thought f4 was very strong. And yeah, looks like, I mean, what is this? 1.7. Yeah, it's a lot. If I could take and like put the knight on e5, then I think black is better. But it's really hard to get the knight there. My other knight is also far from this square. So this is one of those cases where like f4 is like quite nice for white because I can't use this e5 square. So I decided to go g5. So I feel like I'm kind of, I don't know, committed to this. Have I found an answer to this from the white side? Yeah. Yes. I mean, the classic line is to play like this. And then e5 and then h5 here. But I think on knight d7, I feel like bishop d3 is a good try. White doesn't have to go bishop e3 so fast. And with what we got in the game, it's a little bit different move order, so it's not like this h5 is always crushing. Like white, I mean, should be fine here. But yeah, kind of has to know what to do. So takes, knight d5. And then, yeah, decide to give the bishop, play knight c5. And here, I don't know, I actually thought I was pretty comfortable because I have like good knight, bad bishop, e4 is hanging. And I thought, okay, somehow white will maybe defend the e-pawn. I can play a4 to fix the knight and bring the king to g7, rook g6. I don't know, I thought my position had a lot of upside. E takes d also I thought was possible. And then I was going to go here, b4, and then not take, but knight d7. And I don't know, this structure, okay, it's very double-edged, but I thought I should be okay because I have c5 under control.
What if they take and they go rook b? Can you do that?
Take here?
Yeah.
Oh,
would you go rook takes?
Yeah, maybe rook takes in this case.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, I get the c5 square and yeah, amazing. Compy says 1.2. Yeah, it's like, to me, this is so hard for white to play because it's like really quickly, like you can get mated, like rook g6, g4, g3. Instead of c6, what did I think about h4? Yeah, h4 is typical. But let's say, what I didn't like is, let's say b4, if I go knight h5, I think white just takes.
Yeah, that's what's my...
And then... Yeah, I didn't really like this position. Because I let white trade off their bad bishop.
Oscar wanted to double the pawns and use the file as well as a potential.
Oh, GH.
Yeah. Although maybe that was later when the king was already castled. But similar plans. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's basically like too risky strategically. Strisky. So Yeah, I'm not really sure where I could have improved. But after CD, I felt like this, I'm totally fine. So I think ED was definitely more critical. But now she gives check.
The king kind of wants to go to f8 anyway, I thought. Like,
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
like, well, I mean, I found the computer evaluation really, like, interesting on this, because I had no idea of, like, the general eval from my perspective of, like, a position like this where you're not, like, castled. But I was like, king f8, king g7 feels like a plan at some point, and, like, yeah, I was like, this seems fine.
Yeah, no, I think my king's totally safe. For me, it feels like black has a lot of long-term upside, because like white kind of a bad bishop, especially like on c6, the bishop can get really misplaced here if I start attacking on the king side. So.
And then rook b8 or rook a7, I was interested in, because rook a7 feels kind of flexible.
Yeah.
And then rook b8.
Very tough choice. Eventually, I just kind of took an intuitive decision because she's already in time trouble, and I realized like, okay, it's just gonna get tactical. Because with the rook on b8, I can like swing over to the king side more easily. But with the rook on a7, then whenever she goes b4, at least I can fight for the a file.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, eventually I just felt like b4 is white's only idea, so probably I should put the rook on a7. After bishop c6 was king e7, too crazy. I mean, I kind of considered it because it would let my other pieces switch over faster. But yeah, I don't know. I felt. Yeah, it's one of those moves where if you play king e7 and it's the wrong move, you're an idiot. If you play king f8 and it's the wrong move, at least you don't feel so dumb.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I don't know. But this definitely it's like possible here because like the center is closed. But yeah, I just felt like I didn't need it. So here, and then b4, okay, it was very surprising. I mean, I thought she was going to defend the pawn somehow, like rook e1. The issue is I go a4. And then it's very hard for white to get b4 in. And if like rook c1, rook c4, then I have knight d3 here.
Yeah.
And if she goes like queen e2 to defend the pawn, I go a4, and then it's very difficult for white to get this pawn. So the other reason I wanted to keep the rook on a7 was so I could support a4. So here, okay. Compy still thinks white's better. I totally
disagree.
I honor Compy's truth, but practically I think it's not so easy. But okay, mainly she was already in time trouble here, which is why I felt quite confident because she only has like 14 minutes and like 20 moves to go. So b4, actually not even sure what she wanted here because well, I take the pawn, and there's some compensation for white, but I really didn't see the danger. I guess I should have taken on b4 first, but I didn't like allowing rook takes b4 and defending.
And then rook takes a3.
Maybe this one. And then I was kind of afraid of knight c4. But maybe it's not so bad because e4 is always hanging. So maybe I lose b6, but I'll take on e4, and then center's kind of collapsing. I don't know. I thought this was simpler. Takes on a5. Took with the pawn. Really wanted to take with the rook. And I thought like knight c4, rook c5, queen d3. I mean, I still thought it's good for black. Like, maybe I can even do this. But I wasn't sure. I felt like, okay, I'm going to be up a pawn in a lot of these lines, but I am going to lose on the queen side here. So this is not so obvious. Like, I lose the b pawn, the a pawn starts running, and then white's bishop is very strong. So I wasn't totally sure. So, yeah, I just took with the pawn. I thought this was safer. Rook b2. King up. Okay, improving the king.
Oh, yeah, because here I was looking at just knight takes knight.
Yeah.
Because you slow down that, like, queen b8.
But I
queen
thought
b1.
queen takes, and then this one is hit, and then the rook comes. So here I didn't quite...
94.
But then you get a queen a, like, so if you go g4?
No, but the rook is hit.
Oh, the rook's hit.
So I have to go like rook g6. Because knight e4, I think queen e3. Everything's hanging.
Right.
Wait, black is... Oh, wait, I can go knight
F5.
c5 still, okay.
Knight c5, okay.
I'm defending everything. So yeah, I could do this, and then rook b1, king g7,
Oh, you do king g7 anyway, so why not just do
and
it?
then yeah, I think I'm just up a pawn here. But
Sure.
yeah, I thought this was safer. If knight e4, I recapture.
Yeah.
And I thought if she keeps the knight on the board, I'm happy to attack with like g4.
Mhm.
I was expecting knight f3, and then I think I was gonna play here, and then look for some g4 ideas. So knight c4, g4. Now I thought knight e3 would be played. I think I was gonna go queen c8. Never mind, white's better. What the hell? Plus
That's
2?
crazy.
1.5. 1.5. I'm up a pawn. Okay, in my opinion, I didn't see what's happening. So I guess rook g6.
Is it like queen b1?
Is it like
no.
deflecting the queen and going knight f5 or something? But I don't know what that does.
Yeah, maybe queen b1 is annoying here.
Yeah.
Now rook b8's coming, and now knight f5 is a problem.
Mm.
My queen's a little funny. Yeah, interesting. So, yeah, definitely should have played knight e3 here. Though at this point she has 2 minutes, so it's very hard for her to...
Yeah, I was going to say, I had time. I was
find
like, you're
moves.
putting pressure on the clock, but you're still taking like good amounts of time as well.
I guess here? No, I'm still in trouble. Yeah, so okay, allowed some stuff here. Not good. H4, okay, this I felt pretty confident that, because I saw this idea to take rook f3, knight fe4, and then queen h4 is coming.
So I thought f3 was like a really annoying, like, it feels wrong, but like I thought f3, and what's the game plan?
I was going to decide between, I was going to move this knight.
Yeah.
Either knight g4, knight takes d5, something.
Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, because I like knight g4, but Combi definitely like knight takes d5, which makes more sense, I guess.
But I was basically just going to calculate if f3 happened. Because, okay, of course I can also play knight c5. And maybe I don't win on the spot, but it's super safe. Like queen e1, rook g6, I defend the pawn. So I was just going to calculate. I didn't think she was going to play f3 because it looks crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Is knight g4?
Because I like knight g4.
Knight g4 is not as good for some reason. Let's say take. Oh, not that one. Take this one.
What?
Queen h4. And somehow white doesn't get mated here. Rook f3. No, check, take. It's like pretty bad. Rook f5. Rook f5, somehow white's